So, hallo, hallo, hallo. And welcome to whatever this is. Hi Flips, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, good luck with Berg. Wait, this emulator makes the sound more quiet every time I click out of the window to like fix something in chat or something. How do I change this? Wait, how does Mason work? I'm not using BizHawk for once, and immediately I realized that this is not the emulator that I'm used to. Okay. So, with that said, this is Everyone's Gone. It's a hack that was submitted like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or something? It's fairly new. How old is it? Well, I guess it's like 4 weeks old at this point. It's fairly new anyway. And well, it's marked as a puzzle hack, so legally I have to play it, right? Because this is the I play puzzle hack stream or something. I don't know. So legally puzzle mode. Yeah, except that I didn't moderate this. Like, this is already accepted. I think Pat claimed it within like half an hour of it releasing or something. He was fast. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to this. But also, there is an instruction booklet in all of this, so I haven't read it yet. So maybe this is the time where it's time for the instruction booklet. So this is an instruction booklet. I mean, this is a PDF viewer, technically. It's a PDF viewer showing the instruction booklet. And I have... so of course, I first have to read the instruction booklet thoroughly, right? To make sure that I maximally enjoy this game. And we have an official, unofficial seal. So yeah, we have a table of contents even, okay. It's, oh god, this is long. I have to... Okay, it's 12 pages, it's fine. Okay, this is a story we can all read, right? Right? Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I've baked a cake for you. Yeah, it's, I think we can all imagine this line being said, and then we have text. Why is there text in my video game? I just want to play a game. So, in an effort to engage with the story of this hack, it seemed like any other invitation. Drawn by the promise of treats, Mario packed his bags and set out for Peach's castle, nestled at the heart of the Mushroom Kingdom. But when he arrived, something was wrong. The guards were gone, the servants too. A chill clung to the corridors, a slow creeping cold that seemed to breathe down his neck. Okay. He called out her name, but only his echo answered. Determined to find the princess, Mario pushed deeper into the silent halls. Then, darkness. A blow from behind, and the world fell away. Story. Yeah, story. When he awoke, he was no longer in the grand hall, but in a small windowed bedchamber with no door. The only thing that broke the smooth stone wall was a gaping mouth. Wet, shuddering, whispering for blood. 2 days bled together, hunger gnawed, thirst burned. Through the window the storm outside blurred strange shapes that drifted through the castle halls, familiar yet wrong, desperation clawed at him. There was no choice left. He had to escape his gilded prison and face whatever horrors waited beyond. Okay, I mean, for all intents and purposes, I could have skipped that, but story, very important story. So here we have a SNES controller. It turns out that this is not at all how my input device looks. Also, hi Dartzin and hi Biop. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the raid. And you wanted to play this yourself, so you'll be going now. Bye, Biop. Yeah, I figured this would be a hack you would also be interested in playing yourself. So here we have a controller operation. This is, but so far this is just the instruction booklet, right? So so far nothing has happened. A control pad moves Mario. Okay. Seriously, like this is literally just. Okay, I think we can skip this. Okay, maybe this is actually a non-standard moveset. Okay, I mean this is obvious, 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 this is obvious. Interact confirm. Okay, that's the R button. So I have to press the R button for some things. Good to know. Also, yes, start appears to be the only useless button. So select is a very important button, and L and R as well, but start doesn't do anything. So we have an interact and confirm button. We can open interaction screens on applicable items, and we can confirm select. Okay, that's I will forget half of this anyway. I will just press buttons when I play the game. Wow, this is an extremely helpful text. I did not know how to use an emulator, but now, I don't know where the music is coming from. Health, heals, interaction items. So it's important to note, you can interact with doors and books on desks, but you cannot interact with a chair, and cannot interact with the torch, and not with a broken mirror. A safe box. I'm not sure if the safe box is characterized by being a yellow square or by the word safe being written above it. And then we have a heal shroom, which looks suspiciously poisonous. On the other hand, it would be a war crime to use this sign for something poisonous. And I hope this hack adheres to the Geneva Convention. So this is must be safe. Is it even the Geneva Convention? I think it is. Exploration of the castle is key to success. Check for interaction items such as doors, notes, statues, and other conspicuous items in order to access and solve. Okay. This is too much text. Why is there so much text? You can die. Okay, great. Yeah, there's health. Okay, all of this is fine. Wait. Okay, this is actually okay. Maybe there is actually relevant information. Oh no. Why is there so much text in my game? When attacked, Mario will flash and enter flee mode. This gives a short period of time where Mario is invincible. Wait, no, this is just a vanilla mechanic. Dotted about the castle are safe box. You know what this like interaction menu, what this instruction booklet is missing? it's kind of missing the funky pictures that are normally in these instruction booklets, or rather were normally in these instruction booklets. I mean, usually like they had like lots of fancy pictures. It was kind of always nice. Here's only like text, lots of text. I mean, I guess sometimes you get like a screenshot from the game. That's fine. Some items apart. Okay. So we have interaction screens, and we can exit the screen by pressing select. That's good to know, I guess. And then you can save your progress, and you can also delete the save. And then we have general tips. And the general tips include save, and save, and note the lack of an Oxford comma here, right? So this tells us a lot about the style guide that was used in writing this instruction booklet. Save often and use them more than one slot. Additional puzzle hints. Big spoilers. Okay. Time to play the game, I guess? Wait, why did I even look at this? Why did I even look at the instruction booklet? If it's going to tell me anyway what to do. Accept. Oh. This one doesn't tell me that the D-pad is used for moving. Adjust brightness. So 5 mushrooms are visible. Wait, what? Wait, what? I mean, I can technically see all of them, but the last one is a bit dim. Also, how do you adjust your brightness? Am I supposed to like adjust the brightness on my monitor, or is there something in game here? Because I'm pressing all the buttons. Can you adjust brightness in this emulator even? Oh, you can. Is this better now? Do you see more mushrooms now? Is this how you're supposed to play the game? Now you see 5. Okay, let's check. Do we still see 5? I mean, I saw 5 at the beginning, but like, I mean, I guess I can turn up the brightness a bit. So let's go just to like, I don't know, this. I mean, you might think this looks ugly, but at least I can see 5 mushrooms now. I mean, technically I could see them before, but like, it's supposed to be the minimum bright. Yeah, but the problem is this depends on which angle I'm looking at my monitor at. So and I'm looking at a suboptimal angle always. So like if I change my angle, then I can see 5. But like, I mean, I guess this is good enough. Let's pick this. I mean, I can see 5 now easily. I mean, I can see 5 in the sense that I don't have to squint and I don't have to look at my monitor from a strange direction. And I don't see 6 mushrooms. That's also good. Now it's like 4.5. I mean, I guess to facilitate a better stream viewing experience, I don't know, try to figure out how to make it slightly brighter. This should be slightly brighter. One-line Yoshi paw. You see the one-line Yoshi paw? Because I see the one-line Yoshi paw. Feed it. Okay. Weird priority. Is that like a single grinder tick? Used as a clock? Oh, and the clock is actually moving. Unfortunately, an hour only seems to have... there only seems to be 8 hours. Or, well, there seem to be 8 seconds in a minute, to put it this way. Also, this only the second hand is moving, right? Like, the minute hand is not moving. Like, if I wait long enough, does anything change? No, also I can't even attack with this. I am pressing the R button. Um... Um... Am I supposed to make a number out of this? I mean, I guess I must be, right? Because there's like nothing else I could do. What time of the day is this even? It looks an awful lot like 3 o'clock. Is this like, this looks, I mean, is this? This is a 45-degree angle, yeah, I mean, it's perfect 45-degree. But there's only 8 hours here, so it must be 3 o'clock. Um... Of course, I could also just enter FEED. Because I still haven't, I mean, I haven't checked whether these are actual, like, numbers or hex numbers. Ah. Okay, that explains something. I don't know. Clearly the solution is to just, do this. Wait, the solution was actually to do this? Oh, the solution was actually to do this. Okay. It's that kind of puzzle. Okay, okay, I see. Sure. We, pick up something. Wait, what? It's the very first puzzle of the hack. It can't be too crazy. I mean... I guess so. Oh, there's a light switch. Exactly, I mean, unless it's a magic key hack. If it's a magic key hack, then the first puzzle can be very crazy. I mean, okay, so, this seems to be stuff, so I mean, I guess I can just enter a door. Time to just enter a door. Time to interact with everything. Why is there so much text? Simply plug in the volt coupling to activate the laser. DEFnet. Oh no. I will just accept this? And given that I do not have... wait a second. There was a... a red security card. Given that I do not have a red security card, this looks awkward. I will. Well, let's just try, right? I mean, this is I mean, I just wanted to see how it looks. I mean, I guess time to. Nah, I mean, there will be another full death animation soon. I just wanted to see if it's actually insta-kill or just a lot of damage. But it was actual insta-kill, apparently. Choose a floor. Wait a second, what? How does this elevator work? This elevator seems to be weird. I mean, I'm not standing inside an elevator, right? I mean, normally you select where to go on in the inside of an elevator, not on the outside, right? I mean, let's just choose a floor. Oh wait, it's R to confirm? Can't interact with dead bodies. So you can't actually enter the elevator, you have to, like, press the button first, which I guess makes sense, but then you immediately forcefully get entered into the elevator. 3F, 2F, 1F, BF, who picked these floor numbers? These turn blocks look massive. I mean, I guess they're just always this big, right? But, like, in comparison to the entire rest of the building, these turn blocks look massive. Let's just do this. Unfortunately, spin jumps are disabled, and also P-speed is disabled. And I mean, I guess you don't need P-speed, but, like, I guess even, like, actually running is disabled. So you can't even get enough speed. And also you can't spin jump, so you can't do this. Okay, so you have dining. Looks like I'm not supposed to enter there. So let's enter floor 47. Wait. This is where I came from, right? This looks an awful lot like the place that I came from. Okay, so I was on floor 47 the entire time. Wait, that's not 47, that's 63. Ah! Floor 47 takes floor 63. Oh no, yeah, it's true. I was on floor 63 the entire time. So floor 47 was just something. So let's go to... But I can't go to floor 31, so let's go to floor... How much is this even? 191. Ah, also banned. Okay, so floor 63 it is. Oof. Ah, yeah. Take hexadecimal reader, I see. Wait, this is also closed. So I guess I actually have to go to the right, and I just did essentially nothing for the past time. Ah, there's water leaking from the ceiling. But for some reason there's some light missing here. Okay, there's a door. Time to ignore the door. Wait, I'm not touching anything. Mario's just moving. Hello? 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 Wait. Will he run? Oh, he does run at me. But only if I'm close to him, so I guess now, not anymore. So I just jump over him and walk away. Okay, sure. This way. Also, I know I just ignored more doors. But of course the last door is the last door, so it must be correct to enter the last door. Wait, what? I feel like I pressed R a few times and kind of nothing happened except in the last interaction. But okay, you are supposed to be able to interact with this, except that I don't have the code, so maybe I should read the note that like 3 arrows are pointing at. First and third digit are as written. Second digit is double another digit and even. That's redundant. Fourth digit is not the lowest, but less than the second. Okay. So, where's the wrong code? Somebody wrote down the wrong code, but I'm not able to find the wrong code. Oh no. Can you climb here? This looks like a rope. Also, maybe I should try the healing system. Yes, I can heal. Okay. Well, I mean, this is a handwritten note. Somebody wrote down the wrong code again. It's truly unbelievable. Unfortunately, I haven't found the written code yet. No, don't read that again. So just to double check that I'm not, like, just missing the thing. I mean, like, looks like you should be able to interact with this red splotch of paint on the wall, but... And with this red paint dripping from the ceiling? Why is there red paint dripping from the ceiling? So why are there diagonal lines here? Well, questions upon questions. I think this is not statically sound anymore. I think we need to evacuate the building. Also, save X. Okay, we get Radical Dreamers. That's how it's called, right? I mean, we get My Little Puzzles music. So... Letter of complaint. I regret to inform of a dissatisfaction with your staff. Where is every... Okay, so we know that we were just missing, wait, no, the hack is called Everyone's Gone. It's not called Where's Everyone. Oops. Okay, I wanted to say, like, we're just missing an N and E until we have the name of the hack, but that's not true. Okay, do we overwrite? I mean... I'm not sure how much I should care anyway. Wait, note on heal shrooms. Not even the first one I found. Okay. You can save again and again and again and again. Okay, that's also practical, I guess. If you want to save a lot of times. Make lots of copies of the same save slot. Okay, so we have a draft letter of complaint, but it's only a draft, right? The real letter of complaint is somewhere else. Okay, I mean, I guess I will just ignore the diagonal lines for now. I will just ignore the fact that I don't know what the 4-digit code is that's wrongly written down. And I will just go somewhere else in the hopes of finding something else. Like, what is this? Okay, I can't interact with it. Also, the door is locked. Ah, I completely forgot that this is already the room where this guy is. Also, there's like still line guidelines. Are these line guidelines? Am I like supposed to bring a brown platform at some point? Wait, I'm going to die if I keep playing like this. Oh, also they only heal 2 hearts, not... They don't heal full, the heal shrooms. I think. Come find me. Have I entered this door? Ah. Oh. Wait, that looks not like a 4-digit code that somebody wrote down. Oh no, there is so much text in this hack. Who put all of this text in the hack? Okay, but we do get confirmation that Claude was indeed in this room. I mean, I guess this is the true important information, right? Because Claude was in this room, it is entirely plausible that this thing is written by Claude, and we know that Claude can't remember a 4-digit code, so, what just happened? I just interacted with this, but then it made a then it made a clapping chuck sound. And, well, that was that. Anyway, let's just ignore whatever this is, I guess. And I keep forgetting that you can't enter doors by pressing up in this hack. So, 2236. What was the claim? The claim was, first and third digits are correct. Second digit is... twice another digit? And the last digit is not the lowest one, but also not the highest one? Am I remembering that correctly? I mean, that cuts down the search space a bit, I guess. I mean, it cuts down the search space considerably. I mean, the fact that I know that the first and third digits are correct cuts down the search space already to 100 numbers. The fact that the second and fourth are incorrect... wait a second, it doesn't actually claim that. So let's not assume that. I mean, one of them must be incorrect, that we know. So that cuts down the search space to 99 things. Second digit is double another digit, and even. I mean, that's redundant, but it cuts down the search space to 50 things. Being double and... wait, the fourth digit is not the lowest, but less than the second is the claim. But I mean, the second is going to be the highest one if it's double another digit, because like kind of the other digits are like 2 and 3. So I mean, it could be 2, 4, 3, 3. Or it could be 2, 6, 3, 3, or 2, 6, 3, 4, or 2, 6, 3, 5, or 2, 8, 3, 4. Is that the entire set of possibilities? Yeah, I think it is, right? I mean, the second digit needs to be 2, 4, 6, or 8, but it can't be 2 because it needs to be double another digit, but the last digit can't be a 1. So leaves 2, 4, 3, 3. Leaves 2, 6, 3, 3, 2, 6, 3, 4, 2, 6, 3, 5, and 2, 8, 3, 4. Okay, so that's 5 possibilities. 5 possibilities. Time to just check all of them. So let's check 2, 8, 3, 4 first, I guess. Okay, that's wrong. So 2, 6, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Was there like any other clue that could have cut down the search space by more than that? I don't think so. Wait, why is there even more red paint now? Also, what am I even holding? What is this? What is this object? Doesn't matter. I guess you can duplicate turn blocks with it. Oh wait, is this a red card? Is this supposed to be a red, like, employee pass? It's reddish, I guess? And if you ignore the fact that it's like way oversized, it could be interpreted as like an employee pass, I guess? I mean, I guess? You can't... Wait, stop falling from the ceiling. Wait, stop falling. Wait! Ah! I want to check the elevator. Can't take the elevator anymore. Wait, you have to enter here. I mean, time to find out whether this is an employee pass. I guess it is? And I obtained the mushroom key. And my employee pass is gone. Wait, I wanted to use it to duplicate turn blocks. And now I can't duplicate turn blocks anymore. That's sad. Wait, I should maybe avoid these guys at some point. So I guess I can enter here now? And... oh no. There's a lot of things I can hit. That's a lot of things I can hit. Also, let me sleep, please. The Golden Shell part... okay, wait. Is there Golden Shell part 1 and Golden Shell part 2 somewhere? Or am I just supposed to read out of order? I mean, I guess I am supposed to read out of order because I'm pressing R everywhere and only trigger something here. With skilled precision, he blinded the monster with his blade and slipped into the cave. Within he saw his prize, the golden shell, wrapped in the clutches of a ferocious dragon. Okay, great. It's a beautiful story, really. Wait, was this always closed? I think it was always closed. I just never tried to go there. Also... you can hit all of this stuff. But... is there like any obvious ordering to hitting these things? Because it seems like there are... wait, how many orders are there that you could hit these things in? Help? 40,320. Okay. Okay, that's too many. I'll just say 40,000 is too many things to try out. So with that said, I mean, I have the mushroom key, but I can't really do anything with the mushrooms here. Am I supposed to be able to, like, say anything about, like, let me sleep, please? I mean, I guess I can just make a lot of noise. More noise. I mean, I would be pretty annoyed if I tried to sleep and some idiot tried to hit some blocks the entire time, but apparently... I mean, I guess the person who tried to sleep is gone as well, because everyone's gone after all. Wait, what did I hit here? What's making the noise? Wait, what's making the noise? Something is making a noise there, and I don't understand what it is. Do I get noises here as well? Oh yeah. Okay, there's also noise here. Probably the noise means nothing. But important to know about the noise anyway, I guess. The rest has been torn out, but I can't read it, unfortunately. Because apparently it was torn out and then thrown away. Also, the start button really doesn't do anything. Okay, so I don't know, you maybe could have done something in this room, but I don't see what. Lost. Water dripping from the ceiling still. Cold. I have entered here before. This guy is done. This I have read, so let's... I mean, I could take the elevator again, but then the turn blocks are still going to be in the way. And I don't have any way of dealing with those. And this door is still locked. Am I confused already? Perhaps. Who knows? So, I mean, here I think I probably did everything. I mean, there's like a lot of... There's a lot of red paint on the floor now, but... But yeah, I mean, sure. I guess there's red paint on the floor now, like, why would I care? And also, I still can't enter doors by pressing up in this game. So let's go this way, I guess. Let's enter the safe room, I guess, and maybe save the game. Okay. But apart from that, wait, what was this again? Ah, it's the draft letter of complaint, right. Where is everyone? Where is every... Yeah, where's Everio? I can't interact with this construction. And I can't enter the door, so I keep forgetting about this guy. Come and find me. There's like... I mean, the carpets occasionally stop. This is this door, this is this door, all of this makes sense. Cold. Sure, I will just accept cold and lost. That's written on the wall. And so... Hello? Everyone gone. But still not quite the hack title. Also... Yeah, you see this? This is what happens if you put a slope next to a cement block instead of next to a ledge. There is an amazing explanation picture on SMW Central for this phenomenon somewhere. Wait, yeah. Okay, I think it's time to take the elevator again, just as an attempt to, like... I can now go to floor 31. So I guess that's a lot of new doors I cannot enter. Wait, I can't even enter one of them. Four bowls bubble ominously. Could they be relevant? No. Wait, do they make like the... It's just this... Wait, is this just the SNES controller? This is just the SNES controller, right? Is this actually a SNES controller? How does the SNES controller look? I have no idea. This is not quite a SNES controller. It is a mirrored SNES controller. Yeah, okay, it's a mirror image of a SNES controller. Yeah, I mean, if only we saw a SNES controller today. That's... Yes, but... It's a mirrored SNES controller, okay? It's, not completely trivial to remember how a SNES controller looks. I mean, it is, but... I mean, they haven't changed places. The bowls. Okay, I mean, I can interact with this, but I have, like, no idea what any of this means, so it's time to... a SNES controller... Ah, a SNES controller for left-handed people. Right. Right. Is this hell? No, this is floor 31. Ah, finally a door I can't enter. And another door I can't enter. I was like getting shocked by the fact that I could just enter the first door that I tried. Wait. Okay, I can enter the library. I'm scared. Okay, at least you cannot read every book in the library. But you can read at least one page in the library. Wait. The sentence confuses me. It marked for the first time in recent history of a threat not native to the Koopa Kingdom, and although the incident was resolved by Mario and his cohorts, there remains much that we do not yet know. Am I tripping? This is not this is not a well-formed sentence, right? I mean, I guess it is technically a well-formed sentence, but it doesn't want to say what it doesn't say what it wants to say, I think. This sentence confuses me. I mean, obviously not everything behind the and. Everything behind the and just makes sense, but like anyway, it doesn't matter. It's just the story anyway. Who was the Shadow Queen? How was she sealed away, specifically, and will this threat arise again? I presume these are questions that will never be answered in over the course of the saga. But maybe some of them will be. Who knows? Okay, so this is Musings on Occult Magic. This is still Musings on Occult Magic. And you can jump up here, right? And you can read this. Scrawled observations. Whoever you are, please read this. You must read this and believe. Wow. I have to do so many things. Okay. These are observations. Oh, there's more observations. Okay, so hunched little imps are called spites. So let's just record this information into our brains, and then let's read the rest of this text and okay, so this is actually a guide on how to defeat or how to deal with various enemies, I guess? So we have the Malice. When I see a Malice, I have to run, jump, and do whatever it takes. The monster is slow but relentless, so it's a bit questionable why I have to run, but okay. But it can impale me instantly. Also, you immediately win if you have the high ground, so that's, I guess, that's good to know. And then we have an enemy who clings to ceilings, shuffles along, and sprays its filth down below. And that's it. There are 3 enemies. Okay. I mean, that's 2 more than I've seen so far. Why am I playing a reading game? During sessions, she I mean, okay, so is this just story? It seems like... This is story... Oh, we actually get context on the Shadow Queen now, so, I mean, I guess that's... something. Except we don't get any context on the Shadow Queen. But okay, so there you can read a lot of things in the library. And you learn of the existence of enemies. And you can jump down here. If you wrote this, 99% of this information would be completely useless. I mean, I think in the average game, 99% of this information would be useless. Wait, I keep trying to enter doors with select. or with up, but not with R. It just confuses me that R is the button that was chosen to do this. Except that this door doesn't even respond to R. It doesn't even give me an error sound. It just doesn't care. Item box doors. Look, at least this door tells me that I can't open it, but... oh well. But yeah, I mean, very few games actually require you to read the text, right? I mean, somehow they will add a lot of text, and somehow a lot of it won't be relevant to the game. I mean, maybe this one is different, and I'm going to regret saying these words in, like, an hour, when I find out that it was terribly important to realize how the enemy that clings to ceilings is called. But I do actually know that. It's called the Woe. But maybe it also asks me about specific details related to the Rogueport incident. And then I will only be able to tell you that that there was a weirdly formed sentence in the second paragraph, but I don't remember what it said. But I think it said we don't know what happened, so it's not like that was terribly useful information either. Is this a... this looks like a P-switch, but it's not a P-switch. Oh. And... oh, okay. I mean... so of course we have like a mood setting sentence, and then we have like, I don't know, some story that doesn't seem all that important. However, I guess there are ghost doors. So so who knows how much of the information is relevant? Like in this box, like in this text here, at least like 10% of the information is relevant. Oh, okay. Ghost doors are doors that move when you don't look at them. Exactly. That's the ASM that everyone needs. Doors that move when you don't look at them. Is it time to like get out pen and paper and just write down what this says? I think it's time to get out pen and paper and just write down what this says. What is this? Not important. Okay, so 4 bowls. Of course, I could just make a screenshot or something. However, it is sometimes important to write down information with pen and paper. That way you can pretend you paid attention or something. I don't know. Blue brings blight. Yellow smiles with poisoned grace. Red beats on in a crimson place. Okay, so that's surely this is going to be relevant. It would be hilarious if this is irrelevant, by the way. Like, that would be like just hilarious. 3 make cold, where silence grows. But 1 still hums, where life doth flows. Okay. I mean, I don't have to understand what any of this means, right? I just have to write it down. And then I can understand later. Doors that move when they're off-screen sound like a great gaslighting tool. I mean, it also sounds amazing because, I mean, somehow... Imagine they cross a screen boundary while moving, right? I mean, there's so much potential. I mean, I guess I will just, like, press R everywhere. Also, I think I pressed select accidentally again when I tried to check out something. Which is bad, because select still doesn't do anything, so it's time to go through this library a third time. Of course, now I find out that I still can't, like, interact with anything here. However, I now convinced myself that I really didn't miss anything. Hopefully. Maybe. Except that there's, like, something that looks like a P-switch here, but that I can't interact with, and that confuses me, but... I guess that's just how the things are in this hack. So time to go here. And time to just press R everywhere, because now that I know that there are ghost doors, surely I can just enter it by just spamming R. Right? Surely. The light is broken. Why? And it's sometimes important to ask the important questions, like, why? Oh no, 255 through the library. I mean, I guess you only have to, like, enter the library, like, I think 85 times would be enough, because it's three screen transitions per loop, right? But let's just say... Wait, which will you drink? Wait, I have choices now. I mean, green brings envy, blue brings blight, yellow smiles with poisoned grace, red beats on in a crimson place. Three make cold, where silence grows, but one still hums where life doth flows. I mean... Do I want envy or blight? I don't think I want envy or blight. I mean, beating on in a crimson place, I mean, surely that must be better than, like, envy or blight, right? 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 Time to consume red. I mean, if that's not a P-switch. Wait, no, that's not a P-switch. It's a... Oh, well, I mean, look, if you look at it this way, it's a P-switch. Otherwise, it's a... I guess it's a Q-switch. I mean... There was one thing that kind of seemed like I needed a P-switch there. So I guess it's time to bring the P-switch. But not the Q-switch, the P-switch. Wait a second. Oh no. That's bad. I kind of forgot the fact that I still have some turn blocks to open. Let's just leave the library and take the elevator again. Because there's still some turn blocks I wanted to deal with, right? And now that I have a P-switch... I hate this game. Just want to deal with the turn blocks. Time to get hit by every single enemy in the game, right? That's wait. This is not what I expected. So what do I do with this thing? Okay, you just get scammed out of your P-switch. That's what you do with the thing. Wow. Wow. I mean, I guess I can get a new one? Ah, you can't even press this one. Ah, so this is like a complete fake switch. Ah. Time to get hit by the enemies again. Exactly, that's what the game is about, getting hit by enemies. Right? That's why we have an elaborate healing system. So that you can get hit by the same enemies over and over and over again. You see, like, truly exciting. Have you ever hit a Q switch? True. I have never hit a Q switch. But also, now it's a P switch and I still can't hit it. So I mean, I guess I can't take this guy out of this room. And now it's a P switch both ways. So now I guess you can press it. And I guess you can enter here. CGCGAFG. I mean, technically there's no staff written down, but like, what staff is this where this is CGCGAFG? I mean, I guess at least the relative spacing of the nodes is correct? CGCGAFG. I have no idea what to do with this information. By the way, if this is what the ghost door is, then I'm very, very sad. If it's just pressing a P-switch, and that's what a ghost door is. I guess one way to find... What are you? Ah. It's an upside-down Volcano Lotus. I mean, it's a whoa. Or maybe it's a malice. I forgot how these worked. As you can see, I very much paid attention. No, it's a whoa. It's not a malice. With a malice, you're supposed to run, and it's slow. And I mean, I guess this is slow because it's moving at 0. But this is what's called a whoa. And you ask yourself, is this hell? Very important question again. CG, CG, AFG. What am I supposed to do with this information? I mean, you can get the P-switch again. I mean, I guess having a P-switch is a good thing. I mean, having a Q-switch is a good thing. Don't forget... Don't forget Quao. Yes. Exactly. Ah, so the scary event is already over. Ah, but this guy is still here. So, I mean, this is still the get hit by every enemy stream. Wait, how did this guy even get up here? Was he always up there? Maybe. Who knows? Oh, I think he spawns up there. And I'm just continually despawning him and running into the same enemy over and over again. I think that's the theme of the stream now. Guess it's time to heal a bit. And I have the feeling that I've done everything I can do with this P-switch. Because I wasn't able to take it here, and... So I guess it's time to take the elevator. Wait. Ah. They do less health. They do less damage. So I guess I don't even have to care. But the fact that I just got hit by this enemy. Okay, I can't go to floor 191 just yet. I guess it's time to go back to floor 47. I mean, I guess there was a room in which there were 8 things that you could hit, and I just have a CG, CG, AFG thingy. So you could claim that CG, CG, AFG is can be interpreted as an 8 symbol code. And I mean, of course I will try that at some point. Oh, yeah, so we actually read the golden shell out of order. The knight offered milk from his most treasured cow. I mean, I guess this is like not traditionally how people view knights, right? I mean, these knights in these stories typically don't have cows. Because having cows is kind of like for peasants, right? Not for knights. But I guess this knight not only has one cow, he even has the most treasured cow. Cow with C, by the way, not with Q, just to make sure. Okay, I'll just accept the fact that he offered milk from his most treasured cow. Wait. I kind of forgot that this was that, because this kind of doesn't look like something that would tell you about the Golden Shell Part 2. But okay. Guess it is something that tells you about the Golden Shell Part 2. Also, I cannot interact with what is presumably Mr. Grey. I thought everyone was gone. This guy is still clearly there. I didn't get hit by an enemy, for once. Ballroom. I love to dance. La. La la. La 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 la. Okay. The piano keys are smashed beyond use. So I can't even see GCGAFG here. Wow. Terrible. This was a prime opportunity to see GCGAFG. But... oh well. If it is like that. I guess there's more doors that I can enter now. Oh. I guess this is the time where you... C, G, C, G, A, F, G. I always have to like consciously think to differentiate between X and Y because having 2C is rude. Wow. I mean, I mean, there was a way to tell them apart, right? I mean, it was transcribed onto the standard like 5-line system, except that there was no key, there was no staff given, and it was not one of the standard staffs. But apart from that, it's of course questionable why I wanted to play this. No need to play right now. I mean, maybe they can dance now, right? I mean, maybe the people who like to dance can dance now. Now that I played this epic tune. Tea with friends. Disturbed letter. It's not a disturbing letter, it's a disturbed letter. Okay, I will just accept these words as written. Made a clapping chuck noise, and now the eyes are glowing blue. Both of the horse rider and the horse, by the way. And I guess you can save, but there is no health shroom in this. I mean, I wanted to kind of check out the dance thing, but you can also walk to the left here. Drawing. Ah, but you can't enter drawing. I mean, I guess there were cape symbols there, so I guess you might need to be Cape Mario? I mean, they were not cape symbols, there were feathers there. I mean, of course, these are kind of the same thing, but... yeah. Ballroom. La, 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 la. 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 Why? Sudden tone shift. Oh, I made it past the turn blocks. Oh, these are other turn blocks and the game is just messing with me. I mean, I guess that's health. And I guess that's a fire flower. And I guess Fire melts turn block. But doesn't burn wood. Wait. There was a letter on the table. Should maybe read that. Okay, that was just lore. Yeah, I mean the fire flower. That's traditionally the power up that lets you get past turn blocks. Exactly. I mean, this is a very traditional Mario hack. Ah, you see there's an elevator here. I didn't walk all the way to the left yet, I think. Did I? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. There's a gallery. And I can't enter the gallery. Push back the dark. Good thing we turned the brightness up. We have 3 bob-bombs. Wait, what? We have a ship. We have a book. The Golden Shell Part 1. Ah, so we actually are reading backwards. There was once a noble knight. A noble knight even, right? I mean, I want to point out how weird this is. This is very unconventional, this story. We have a noble knight, but the noble knight has a favorite cow. This is truly going against the conventions, right? I mean, this is not compatible with like traditional medieval hierarchies, so this is a really modern story in that regard. I have the feeling the story doesn't actually connect together, right? I mean, I guess it does? Maybe the knight brought the cow back from a crusade. Ah, this is how it goes. Right. Because that was traditionally what the people were looking for when they went on a crusade. Getting more cows. Ah, he got a nobility. Yeah, okay, I see. Starting to make more sense now. Okay, so we have the golden shell. But like... I mean, I will just accept that the story exists, but I have no idea why I should be so invested in it yet. I mean, I guess I will just call the elevator. And then, I don't know. Go to the 3rd floor? I mean, how bad can the 3rd floor be? It takes your fire flower away. That's how bad the third floor can be. You take the elevator. Sorry, the 63rd floor. Ah, sorry, I misread again. But just takes your fire floor away. That's mildly rude. It's not so clear to me why I would want to have the fire flower still, but I mean, I could start like lighting candles or something, right? I mean, that would be at least better than doing like essentially nothing with the fire flower, except for, well, going back. Wait, the ballroom was over here, right? I think I accidentally pressed L. La la la. La 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 la. La. La la. Sudden tone shift. Time to get the fire flower again, I guess? And then start lighting candles. Or break turn blocks. Or whatever you do with the fire flower in this. But at least not like nothing, right? And I guess there could also be the possibility of some world just consisting of turn blocks. But I guess that's not what's happening. But it is also something to keep in mind. Okay, the candles don't seem to care about your fire flower. Also, okay, so I also can't defeat enemies with the fire flower. Also, my health bar is glowing inside this room. But it isn't in every room. That's mildly irritating. Could have some meaning. Could have some important meaning, it could have some unimportant meaning. Who knows? I don't. But also the fact that I can't take the fire flower to a different floor, apparently, is irritating. Because it seems like you do the puzzles on this floor and then you get a fire flower, but like... that does not in fact seem to be the case. I mean, you do get one, but like... not like you can do anything with it. So, time to override the save slot, I guess? I mean, it can't be that important, right? Right, the save slot. Burning the instruments is apparently not the solution. Dining. Ballroom. And then you could try to go here, but you can't. So time to go to the ballroom again, and I guess that's like already it, right? Like there's nothing more on this floor. La 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 la. You can try to burn these guys, but they don't care. And that's it. And there's the gallery here. The gallery into which you go. And you push back the dark. Can't even, like, read the title of the painting. I mean, I guess you get to read the first part of the story? But, like, is that so terribly important? Also, at first I couldn't turn on the light properly, but now I can't turn off the light anymore. I guess that's another thing to point out. So I guess time to check the elevator and go to floor 191 again? No, floor 31. And lose the fire flower. Kind of liked having a fire flower, but it's like a bit unclear why I would care, like, at all. Oh, wait a second. I think I'm realizing something. Namely, maybe I should actually pay attention to the story. Not this story. This story I really don't care about. But, like, the thing is, on the ground floor, the things that you could hit in an order, they were like animal pictures, right? And there's like an awful amount of animals in this weird story about the knight bringing back a cow from a crusade and then milking it and then fighting a dragon and so on, right? Maybe that's the reason why I should actually care about that story. Now, unfortunately, I half forgot where some of the parts of that story were. And also, I keep forgetting that this guy spawns up there, speaking of forgetting things. Where was the other part of the story? Why wasn't it in the... Wait, it wasn't in the library? I'm so confused. One was in the... Oh, wait. The third part was downstairs in the room where the animal pictures were. And the other two were both on the on floor 47. Hi Fire, thank you for the good luck with spooky question mark and puzzles double question mark. I think I'm actually solving I think I have solved more puzzles than I have been scared yet. From the witch, the knight learned of the great beast who kept the shell like a prize. I mean, I guess we have wolf, bear, cow, snake. And I guess we also have the witch. As like protagonists in the story. Right? I mean, like, there's a lot of animals in the story. So I guess I have to go through here again and not die to that guy and every time I go here I have to say la 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 la. Because it says so on the wall, right? And then you also have to read it out loud. And then you go to the gallery. And inside the gallery, as the grand prize for reaching the end of the gallery, you get to read an epic story about a noble knight. So we have the noble knight. He's the first thing that gets mentioned in the story. And he falls in love with a songstress. And then we have the golden shell, the titular golden shell. And then he mounts the steed and rides west. And then also we have the witch and the lion. There are a lot of animals in the story. So I'm assuming the story has to have some relevance, right? I go through the door, and I get the fire flower, and I use the fire flower to burn the turn blocks. Burn the turn blocks. And then I burn more turn blocks. And then I take the elevator, but the elevator rudely takes my fire flower away. So I go to floor 63. Get hit by every single enemy in the game again. Use my last heal. And then I read the end of the story. And I guess then the dragon comes. Right? First he defeats the snake. But then there's the golden shell wrapped in the clutches of a ferocious dragon. What is this? What is this? What are half of these? I'm so confused. What are half of these? I guess this is his favorite cow. Is this a lion? I guess that's a wolf? What is this? Oh, it's the snake! What is this? I guess this might be a horse? What are you? Oh, is this a dragon? I guess this might be a dragon. Lion, cow, snake, dragon. And then we have this. This kind of looks like... there was also a bear in the story. The knight got attacked by a wolf, but then a bear came. There seems to be like a lack of bears in this. I mean, this is not a bear. This doesn't look like a bear. Is this a bear? I mean, I guess it might be a bear. I mean, this is definitely not a bear. I mean, this kind of has a saddle, right? It has 4 legs and a saddle, so it might very well be the knight's steed. SW, but it's a Rorschach ink blood test. Yes. And then we have the bird. I have kind of the feeling that there was no bird in the story, right? Unless you're telling me a songstress is in reality a bird. I find that doubtful. However, the story has to end somewhere, so I guess it ends also with a bird. I sure hope I didn't miss a part where it said something like, oh yeah, the birds are singing, he's going to the forest and the birds are singing. I don't think it said that though. So let's just go through this. There's a knight, he rides his horse into the forest where he meets a witch with a lion. And then there's a wolf, but the wolf gets scared away by a bear. Also the knight has a favorite cow. Then the knight gets to the lair of the snake, kills the snake and finds the dragon. And apparently that's good. There's something stuck inside. Clear the blockage. Sounds like something fell downstairs. That didn't sound like something fell downstairs. I didn't hear a sound. Hello. Could you, maybe not be here? Hello? Stand on the table? No, I can't even stand on the table. This thing is fast! I think I'm screwed. DEAD. DEAD. $222. $173. I guess that's important numbers to remember. Must be important if they're written like this, right? Did I load the correct save? I think I loaded the correct save. No, this is the wrong save. Save B was the correct one. I mean, I guess not that it matters all that much. Because I presume that the story doesn't change every time, so wait, I probably do have to go through the ballroom again. La 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 la. Uh-oh, you see this? It's a stair connected to tile 130. 2015 S&W Central would be furious right now. Time to take the elevator. Oh, even Reverie, you think you missed a few spots like that? Terrible hack. Okay, time to do this part again, I guess. The part where you go like, oh yeah, the story starts with the knight riding his horse to the woods with the lion. And then the wolf and the bear fight. And then the knight takes his favorite cow. Which I want to point out, right? This knight rode his horse into the forest, but somehow he still has his favorite cow with him. Like, that's a hell of a knight. Like, imagine riding into the forest to, like, bring the princess her, like, golden shell. And you take your favorite cow with you. Like, wow, what a night. Wait, not just any cow, his favorite cow. Hello. There was something about taking the high ground against this guy. But you see, there's like kind of a lack of high ground here. Also tells me to run whenever I see that guy. But like, you run and then you just despawn him. So I guess you like just fail to jump over him, take the full hit, and then you're happy. It's how you play the game. I mean, not even no P-speed, right? You can't even accelerate to 37. Like, you get stopped at... I don't know where. So, it's not floor 223. Wait, that's not 223. 191. Oops. 191. 191. Remember your numbers. By the way, here it's called 191, but here it's just called 177. So this is weirdly inconsistent. So I guess it's time to go to the second floor? I mean, something fell down, right? I mean, of course I don't know where it fell. Maybe I should go to the... Maybe I should go to floor 31. Just because I spent so much time on, like, floor 47. Still can't go through here. I guess I can take, like, the Q switch. Or the P switch, depending on how you hold it. And I can... Still not enter this door, of course. I mean, where would it have fallen down? I mean, something fell down, right? Wait. No. Stop pressing R. Stop pressing R. I got scammed out of my Q switch. I guess it doesn't matter. Surely I don't need it. Because I'm looking for something that fell down. And I sure hope it's not just another book in the library, because I sure as hell would have missed that. Yeah, my Q switch, like my good Q switch. I have the feeling that this is not the place. So maybe it's here? I mean, it fell down the chimney, right? Oh, hello, there's a shell. Also, Mr. Grey is gone. You can't do a shell jump. You can't do shell jumps. Uh-oh. That's... Wait, you can! No, you can't. It acts a lot like a key. In some regards, at least. Yeah, it is a key, I think. Yeah, this is a key. You see, I'm... Like, it's landing on here. But I'm ducking, and I'm still collecting it. It only works if it's a key. So this is a key. Except that you can't stand on it. So I can't even key jump. So what do I do with this key? La 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 la. I guess if you have a key... These are fake turn blocks. I mean... you were able to trigger them by... shooting a fire flower, but yeah. Also, the shell doesn't get burned because it is a key after all. Also, I think this is not supposed to be like a Santa Claus hat. I think it is supposed to be an arm, but it sure as hell looks a bit like a Santa Claus hat, so like... So I'm not scared, let's just say that. Okay, so there's the ballroom, where you can say la 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 la, and then there's this room. And then there's the gallery. But somehow the gallery contained, well, the picture with the bob arms, and the picture of the ship, and also... well... the picture of the singer, I guess. And this is where I got the key from. And there's not a second key falling from the ceiling. That's important to know, because it means that I can't start double grabbing my keys. So the next question is, I guess, can I take the key up the elevator? No. The key is too heavy, and can't be taken up the elevator. Not even down the elevator. I mean, it's a very narrow elevator, apparently. Mario doesn't fit into the elevator with his key. I mean, I have no idea what I would want to do with a key in this room, so let's just go out of here again. But like, what do I want to do with a key? I mean, I guess this room? I mean, that's the safe room, right? Like, why would I want to have a key here? Wait, I can't even save while I hold the key. Yeah, this just stole my key. I am not going to accept that. Find a shell-shaped keyhole. I mean, I guess? Drawing. Wait, what? What's going on? Hello? Ah. Sure. I mean, just sure. Dining. Oh. I'm going to be dead soon, though. Ah, but like... La? La 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 la? Why won't you dance with me? I mean... Why can't I shell jump with my shell? La 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 la. La 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 la. I love to dance, and I love to shell jump, but I can't shell jump because my shell is a key. Okay. La. La la. Why? La 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 la. I mean, I can't really do anything with this thing, right? I mean, I guess I can bring it to the gallery? Just because I haven't done it yet? By the way, I want to point out that it says push back the dark, but it's the light switch that pushes me back if I press it. Oh, wait. What do I do with a shell? What do I do with a shell? Okay, sure. I wonder what I do with the shell. You obtained the flower key. Okay. To be fair, that noise actually, like, surprised me. It was sort of annoying and high-pitched and sudden and loud. I mean, I guess it wasn't. I mean, it was loud. So, I mean, I guess now I have the flower key. The problem is that I also just don't have a terrible amount of HP anymore. Wait. This means I can now enter floor 191. That's a safe room. But you know what it isn't? A health mushroom. Let's just save here. Star. Wait, I didn't want to enter here. I'm probably just going to, like, run into an enemy, like, in, I don't know, 5 seconds or something. There's a note here. Another hastily scribbled note. I invited a friend over to help us in the kitchen. Big mistake. I don't know if text, like... I mean, it might be relevant at some point, the text, but like... We'll see. Wait, you can't go down here? I mean, I guess you can get a lot of speed. But no, what are you? Wow, that's scary. Wait, is this like a small labyrinth? Because this door is leading to doors, and have a good night, Dartsin. Okay, so there is a painting in the guest room on 3F. But I'm not sure what to make of this information. I mean, I guess the information is that there's a room on 3F that I haven't seen yet, because I haven't seen that painting yet, I think? Or I just kind of forgot about it. I guess I can enter these doors? Justice. Okay. I guess I can just go here. And then we have this extremely scary monster. And this door, which says 1 on it. Oh. It says 1 on it, and the next one will say 2 on it. Oh, and there's a health room. That's practical, I guess. And then there's a door that says 3 on it. So... And then there's a cement block. And then there's a door that says C on it. I mean, C is a nice letter. Reddish scratches. 5 reflect on their crimes. The Thief Cooper. Clive the Swift. Quick and silent he made his lift. The arsonist spark left the blaze. Watched it burn with a dead-eyed gaze. The charlatan Yoshi, Flim the deceit, smiled as he sold lies in the street. The drunkard Chuck, Carlos the Mess, drowned in violence and bitterness. The trespasser Shy, Boff the Quiet, fooled the guards and tried to hide it. I guess I should have said Boff the Quiet. Oh well. Ruined the poem. Dangle both, where the innocent one brave, then follow them down into the grave. What? DEAD. Well, I mean, that was something, I guess. I guess that was something that just happened. Ah, there's a door. What was, right, what was behind this door again? Ah, just lore. This was a lore room. I have not figured out what to do with this lore yet. One, 2. Health room. Out. 3 was just an enemy. Cement block is cement block. And C is, well, this room. So I guess time to read the reddish scribbles again. But, I mean, we have the description of these 5 characters. Right? The drunkard Chuck, the trespasser Shy, and so on. But then it tells me, dangle both, where the innocent one brave, then follow them down into the grave. What does both refer to? What does innocent one even mean here? I mean, the entire premise of this thing is that these are 5 reflect on their crimes. Reflect. reflect. Reflect on their crimes. The thief Cooper, Clive the Swift, quick and silent he made his lift. The arsonist's spark left the blaze, watched it burn with a dead-eyed gaze. The Shardison Yoshi, flimmed the deceit, smiled as he sold lies in the street. The drunkard Chuck, Carlos the Mess, drowned in violence and bitterness. The trespasser shy above the quiet, fooled the guards and tried to hide it. Dangle both where the innocent one brave, then followed them down into the grave. I am still confused about everything in here. What the hell is this trying to tell me? I mean, of course, this is like 5 characters that are being described, and there was like this room with like the 5 spots where you could jump down. But like, dangle both where the innocent one brave, then follow them down into the grave. I am still confused. Just read it again until it makes sense, right? Clearly, that's how it works. They reflect on their crimes. They reflect, and reflect is such an important word that it has to be capitalized. So, I mean, I guess this is just okay. So just like write it down for a second. Write down things. Because after all, if you are given information, you might as well write it down. And just write down But I have no idea what dangle both where the innocent one brave means. Like... Also, clearly I can't write it anymore. Okay. So I wrote down something. So what was this again? Oh, C as in confinement, I guess. But... justice. But I can't interact with these ropes, right? Like, I just can't. Oh, I can! Oh, I can just climb them. And you can even climb them up here. Huh. So you can interact with the ropes. But like... But, I mean... so I have these 5 descriptions of characters now, right? And like, I have 5, well, things that can reasonably interpret as graves. And of course I can just like jump down into all of them. But that seems a bit stupid. I mean, I'm going to assume that they're like, that these correspond left to right to... to the characters listed in the reddish scribbles. But like, dangle both were the innocent one brave. Like, first of all, who is the innocent one? I mean... that's already like... not clear. But then... what does dangle them both even mean? Like, what does this mean? What am I supposed to do? I mean, follow them into their grave? That's pretty clear. Just jump down, right? But like, I feel like I'm missing information. On the other hand, it doesn't seem like there is more information. Unless I missed a room on another floor. Which I very well might have. Because after all, there is all of that. There was this talk about something on the 3rd floor. So I guess I just overwrite the slot and just say, sure, time to go to the 3rd floor again. In the hopes that there is now a door there that I can enter, that I couldn't previously enter. I mean, this is not it. I mean, it's a door I can enter, but it's not a door that I previously couldn't enter. So that's the elevator. I keep forgetting that this guy can actually reach you because there are stairs there and I... Okay, I keep getting hit by this guy. Like 3 times in a row, that's pretty bad. But also, does it matter? Well, sometimes I can avoid them. Oh, I guess this is where I can go now. The painting calls to you. Yes, surely touching paintings. That's always good. Oh. Justice. Ah. Okay, so first of all, this tells me which one is associated to which one. So we have the coin, I guess. We have the coin, I guess that's the thief. Wait. I mean, we have the flame, that's the arsonist. That much is clear. That's the middle one. And then we have the drunkard, that's the mug of beer, that's also pretty clear. That's the last one, that's the 5th one, because I mean we're counting right to left here because the room is mirrored. And then we have the X, which I guess is the trespasser, and then the question is this the charlatan or is this the thief? I guess, well, I guess this is the thief, and selling lies on the street is like this, but who knows? Does it matter? No, because I still don't know what I'm doing, even though I'm in here. And then we have justice. And then I guess you can just jump down and you're like... Ah, no, you can't jump down. Ah. But like... Dangle them both? The innocent one brave. Ah. How am I supposed to tell who's the innocent one in this story? I mean, I guess that's the word why the word reflect was capitalized. Because this reflection and so on. But apart from that... I guess this is flower room. So time to not get hit 3 times by the same enemy again. That I think would be pretty good. If I don't get hit by the same enemy 3 times again. Like, wow, I made it. I think there was also on floor 1 something with the flower symbol, right? Right. I mean, there's definitely feather here, but there's also this room, exactly. Hi, 7-Up. Everyone's at Dram 3 instead. Yeah, I guess. Wait, what? This thing is moving, but I can't interact with it. Wow. Still moving. Still can't interact. Wow. I'm so scared. That's not information. I was hoping for information. That's bad. That's bad. I wanted information, not health. I don't need health. I mean, I guess I technically somehow needed it, but like... I need information more urgently than I need health. Like, who's the innocent one brave? Like, I am confusion. I don't think there was a flower room on the 2nd floor. There was just a feather room. And I guess this mushroom room. But... I mean, I guess then I go to 3F again? And... what was here again? Oh, it's this. I keep forgetting about the existence of this room. I don't think there's anything there anymore anyway. But like we have this room, right? I cannot interact in here with anything except for, well, the obvious thing. And so the painting calls out to me, and I want to touch it. And then, of course, I can make some moral statement, like, oh yeah, trespassing is not a real crime, so really he's the innocent one, right? But like this... like... that just feels like guessing. I mean, it feels like guessing because it is, right? Like, there's like absolutely no reason to prefer this. Nope. But sure, I mean, I have to pick something, right? So I might as well pick that guy. And then go here. And then get hit by this guy. Pretty epic. And then get hit by this guy as well. Also pretty epic. And then realize that I was going into the wrong space to begin with. Get hit again. Pretty epic. They have two patterns. It's so rude. And one of them you can like easily avoid in the middle, and the other one you can easily walk past. But they have two patterns. Also, this is not where I want to go. Also, doesn't matter. I'm like going to be dead in a second anyway. Wait, what? This is bullshit. I hope everything was correct. And I didn't, like, guess the correct thing. Oh, it's this guy again. Oh well. Okay, there's enemies here. Yeah, I just fall down a hole and then I'm dead. Okay, sure. Oh wait, this is not the slot I want to load. Like, wow, that was exciting. So I take the high road. Yes. Then I just jump over this guy, and then I just walk here. And then I fall down here, which seems bad. But it's fine, right? And then you die again because I don't know why. But like you can walk here, I mean truly exciting horror gameplay. I'm wait, I'm horrified. Wait. How horrified should I be? Very horrified, I guess. Okay, I'm so horrified. And then you get out here. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. But like, where does this lead me? Okay, there's the star door. And then we have the elevator. There was a feather room here. Let's just go there. By the way, I find it like irritating that you can't enter these doors in the center. You have to like pick one side to enter them. The feather room was here, I think, like on the left side here. Yeah, it's here. Drawing. Oh. Berge. There's a gate key inside. White, red, green, blue, black, yellow. I'm confused. What just happened? Okay, so I get some ordering of colors. I have no idea why that would be relevant, but I do get it. Wait, this guy wasn't always here. He just kind of spawned there. Wow. That one guy was also new. La 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 la. Why? Okay, this text hasn't changed. Can you, like, activate the elevator, maybe, dear Mario, instead of just, like, getting hit by an enemy? Would be great. Wow, truly exciting. Ah. Okay, so we have more lore. Duke, Prince, Queen. Could there be more switches? And of course there can be more switches. Or there could be more switches. Who knows? I sure as hell don't. How do I avoid this guy? Gardeners. Okay. Okay, and then we have puzzle hint and we have some lore. So I mean, I already found the key by accident, and I guess. Wait a second. There was an ordering of the birds. However, I must admit that I did not write down where each of the birds was. So I guess it is time to go back to the second floor and get hit by every enemy again, because that's how you play the game. And then you realize that you've walked past this corridor like 5 times already. And by 5 I really mean like, I don't know, 10 probably. And then you realize that somehow the walking speed in this game is quite slow. And then you realize that I guess the point is that the green bird is to the left, and the blue bird is to the right, and the black bird is on the bottom, and the rest ones are up. And I guess this is where you just accept that this is the answer, and you just go back. And you go back. And you get hit by random enemies again. And then you go to the dining, and you go back, and you go back, and you get hit by every enemy again, because this is how this game works. And then you go to the first floor. And then you just die to this guy, I guess. Oh no, you just walk past him. Okay, sure. And then you go up and up and left and right and down and up. And then you find a statue, which now also glows. And then you find a new enemy. And then you find this room. And I guess then you just press the button. And you get a crown. Which, I mean, surely a crown is a good thing, right? You can now use the crown. Put the crown on the throne, and you get the star key. And using the star key, you can now go to the basement, I guess. Because there was a star door in the basement. And I don't remember any other star doors, so I think basement is just the way to go. This enemy wasn't there before. I'll just save on slot C and just, yeah, I mean, somehow of course I can just load the slot C, but... Mario moves somewhat automatically. You can move back, but he moves automatically down and you can't jump in this room. So I guess that's something. And he goes down, 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 down. You also can't slide down these stairs. And you go down, 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 down. Is this an endless staircase? No. It is not an endless staircase. It is just a very long staircase. And then you enter a door. The screen gradually fades to black. And you wake up here, where the game started. Dear Mario, please come to the castle. Please come to the castle. Please come to... Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, that's a lot of please come to the castle. That is, that's too much please come to the castle. And now the time is going backwards. And there's a save prompt. Let's just save the game. There's a door. I can enter the door. Ah, this thing kills you. And it does quite a lot of damage. And you walk through a door and you immediately get hit by something. And there's an elevator. And there's this room that you're not allowed to enter anymore. And the next room goes in the other direction. Oh. And this guy falls down and kills you. Okay, too bad. You're dead. Okay, time to reload the save. And let's check the door to the left, because there was also a door to the left. You can also go to the left. Ah, but then you just go up the staircase again. Which, I mean, I guess you can do, but it's not so clear to me why you would want to. Ah, and here you are blocked. So you can't make this jump. Okay. And then you just run into the next best enemy again, and then you have this exciting room again. Where you dodge attacks by monsters. Wow, what a room. And then immediately once entering this door on the other side, you get hit by an enemy. And then... Ah, wait, this is the guy that shoots. And then you can enter this door. And you find the library. But now with more enemies. Because I always wanted to be in the library, but now with more enemies, because the library just wasn't interesting enough without, like, a lot of enemies. And then you find a door. Which brings you somewhere. Ah, namely to another door. And also you can just randomly fall into a bottomless pit. And then you have to do all of the stuff again, because it was so exciting the first time. Okay. Sure. Sure. It was so exciting the first time, so you just do it again. Okay, but maybe I should, like, actually pay a bit of attention. To not, like, run into every single enemy. And that way I can maybe keep some of my health. If I don't just run into every single enemy. Well, except that this guy is just, like, there. we have this guy, and Mario didn't want to duck. I swear I pressed down. It's not that I pressed down, but too late or something. No, no, no. It's just that Mario didn't want to duck. It's surely the entire reason. Okay, so you can either walk to the right. No, you can first enter this door, and then you can either walk to the right and fall down a bottomless pit. Or, which is not so bottomless, it just brings you back somewhere. Or you have 1, 5, 3, 4, and a health room. 2. 3. Maybe that's the reason. This is... I mean, surely the only thing that makes sense is just to enter them the order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? As, no other ordering makes sense. Wait. Why did this work? I mean, I guess I should record this information. It's very important information, probably, maybe, perhaps, possibly. Oh. 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 I'm supposed to know their roles. And otherwise there's an escape. I should maybe, like, stop just jumping down random holes. I'm supposed to know their roles. I see. So which roles exist? This role exists. What is this even? What is this thing trying to be? So I guess I was supposed to pay attention to what the roles of the individual people this thing were. Which I guess that's information you could have gotten had you paid enough attention. I mean, I've definitely seen all of these names around. So I guess I should have paid more attention to what was going on here. So you go here, but like, why would you want to be here? I mean, like, just reset the game, right? And just walk up the stairs again. And you walk through the door and you immediately get attacked by something. Lovely. Okay, what was in here? In here there was some lore. Oh! This is the thing that's supposed to be the hint for the trespasser being innocent. Okay, sure, I accept that. I accept it. This is the hint for the trespasser being innocent. I see. And this is Betty who's writing, I guess. And Betty is working in the kitchen. Which, by the way, is completely irrelevant to the rest of the puzzle. I mean, to like the part of the puzzle that I'm now trying to solve, which is... what Cressida, Claude's, Eliza, and Roland's roles are. Who is this? This is Roland's diary. So basically he feeds the prisoners. So I guess he's responsible for the jail. So time to take the elevator. And just go to a different floor and try to find some other diary. Was there a diary here? Hello. This is not a diary. This is also... This is so rude. He was like to the right of me, this enemy, and like I end the text box and immediately I just get attacked from the left. Well, thank you. Just thank you. Just want to enter like the rooms and find out information. Just let me read. There was like nothing to read in here, right? There was like nothing to read in here. Also, I mean, I could just press L, but like the thing is, I just want to go around and like read stuff. Okay, this was not it. Was there like a diary in the library? Oh, there were musings on occult magic. I sure hope the musings on occult magic are not going to be like terribly relevant, because... Okay, these are just the scrawled observations. Which, I guess they exist. And then there's this book. Frankly's note. Ah, okay. I mean, that's Frankly's notes. Are there like any other notes? Right here. Eliza's diary. Except that I can't figure out what she's actually doing from that, right? Like, what am I supposed to do from this? I really don't like that the enemies are warping around every time you read a text box. I don't think there was anything in here, right? I mean, there's the P-switch, but like... Okay, sure. Just... I mean, I just want to, like, find the diaries, right? It's, just let me find the diaries. What was this? This was just, like, another... Well, apparently this is an unreadable book. Wait, what? This used to be readable, right? Hello? Hello? Okay. Can't read this anymore. Used to be readable, right? Um... Where were diaries? What was this? Ah, it was a suspicious note. Not a diary. Hi Milgrips, thank you for the luck. I'm currently forced to learn lore. The thing I'm usually allergic to, and now the game expects me to have paid attention to it. So now I have to go back and like read some messages again. Oops. This was just that message. So you go back and you ignore this. And then you... Is there a message in here? Yeah, there was a diary in here. So Claude was the Night Watchman. You've been playing Windswept, and now at the stage the game officially introduced shell jumps. What? By the way, it's like, is there a reason why Windswept has been like so, I mean, somehow so talked about in this community, except that it is a good game? Is there like any other reason? Because somehow I've seen several people talk about that game. Okay, besides being heavily inspired by DKC2. Yeah, okay. Was there something here? It's the draft letter of complaint. Which And there's this room. With the red paint everywhere. And I can't read this note again. Oh no. Let me read the note. Game. Just because there's red paint everywhere, I can't read the notes anymore. Wait, Peking Boo? I've definitely heard that name before. Is that the guy who like plays games with the dance mat all the time? Am I confusing Peking Boo with someone? But somehow when I see that name, I think of some guy. Ah yeah, okay, he's the guy that. Okay, he's the DDR guy. Aha, aha. It isn't the dance mat. Wait. What is a DDR thing if not? I mean, I guess it's not a mat because it's an entire like arcade cabinet. Okay, I accept. I accept that point because it's not a mat. I have the feeling I walked just through the entire game again and I only got to know like 2 of the roles. I'm mildly confused. Anyway, time to reset the game to get more health again. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Because, like, I have 2 pieces of information now, so at least that makes the trial and error a lot less bad. And I got some amount of information about the other characters, so maybe it is just not meant to be completely solved. Because, I mean, there's one, like, number puzzle at the beginning also didn't have a unique solution. I mean, it had a unique solution, but, like, the hints weren't sufficient to make it out. Just cut down the search space enough that trial and error became viable. Or I missed a clue. Which is possible, but I think unlikely? Oh, you entered the library first, right. Right. It's not time to enter codes yet. Ah, he falls down. Of course he falls down. The thing the level wanted you to do was like 3 times harder than what you could do. Uh-huh. And why are you upset at yourself then? Just because you found the easy solution? And you took the easy solution? Okay, so I guess we have the Night Watchman. And we have the prison guy. I guess the prison guy is the guy with the key. And then we have... I don't know what this even is. I am mildly confused. Aha. The level wanted like drop dash tag what? Drop dash tag team swap front runner shell jump and do it good enough so that you can get enough height to get up a ledge. And in particular you skip the shell jump, I see. I did not want to escape. But I'm confused now. I wasn't here, the guy started vibrating. And I mean, this seems like a good thing that the guy seems to be vibrating now. But I guess I need to escape now? But like, where should I go now? Like, just do I go back here now and just... Ah, something has changed, I guess. I guess something changing is a good thing? It means that I made progress. Isn't that exciting? Should I just play the same tune again? Evidently not. So I guess I'm supposed to play a different tune now. I sure love it when you, like, exit a room and suddenly you just get hit by some enemy. It's just very exciting gameplay if that happens. I mean, I guess I can enter this. Aha. 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 Uh-huh. I mean, I have associated these symbols to people. And these people have names, and I guess I can, like, try, I don't know, the length of their names? Because, like, I don't know how to else associate numbers to these symbols, if not going via the people that I just associated to them. And, but yeah, I mean, then... I mean, I guess in that case, it's... I mean, of course, that is a bit random. But, like... in the hopes that I just didn't just fail this because I miscalculated or something, but... I mean, I'm supposed to be associating numbers to these symbols. But... oh. I did actually, miscalculate. Oops. Should of course then be, 312, not 306. Well, it's still wrong, but now at least it's wrong for the correct reasons. Oh well. But like, how do I associate numbers to people's names? I mean, I somehow have to do that, right? Or I mean, strictly speaking, I have to associate numbers to the symbols. But the symbols are symbols that I have associated to names. But I mean, these are just somehow the symbols that are appearing there, right? And I somehow have to associate numbers to people. I mean, of course I could count letters, but remove the letters that are removed, or I can just replace them by 1, 2, 3, 4. Which, I mean, that's the least interesting thing out of all of them that I could do, but... in absence of anything better to do, might as well do that, right? But in this case, this becomes 70, which is like awfully small for a 4-digit code. But also there's like... but like there's also this. Which is also, I mean, why is this... like... oh, what? Wait, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I pressed like R so many times here and like... beautiful. Also, given the fact that there are 2 different versions of what C can be, this is mildly irritating. Let's just try out some stuff. I don't know. I don't know, just like guess stuff. Wait, that was wrong. That wasn't even what I mean. It was wrong for like the wrong reasons once again. I mean, somehow I need to like input. I mean, I have some. Okay, I mean, I have a sheet that associates the symbols to notes, and I need 8 notes, and I just had a note that had 8 symbols on it, so might as well try that, right? But you would also have to be able to actually do the stuff that you're supposed to do. Wait, so okay, I have no idea. Go out here. Just copy down the symbols. Just copy down the symbols and just check the note with the 8 symbols on it again, I guess, because it might just be that I have misremembered the note. Or copied it incorrectly. Oh no, it is. It is key. I mean, it is. And if I let's say I associate this to people again. This is Roland, Eliza, Roland. And then Claude, and Cressida. But like, how is this useful information at all? Also, I mean, how am I supposed to associate numbers to these symbols? And I guess I would have to associate numbers to the names, but like... Well, I mean, we have, of course, the word hell written here. Which is a word. And I mean, given that the very first puzzle in the game was to associate letters to numbers, I guess here we have 4 letters. And we can associate to the numbers, and then we can... These letters also have an ordering, and we have the symbols also have an ordering. So I guess you can make something out of that. I mean, of course, this is just now becoming paranoid again, right? But like, this, I guess, what you have to do. Just try out nonsense. Did I do a calculation mistake? I don't think so, but it is of course still possible. I mean, I feel like I just have incomplete information here, right? Because I somehow have symbols, and the symbols are packed into some formula. And then, of course, the formula is formatted in a way that suggests I should... I mean, the formula is formatted in a way to suggest that I should associate numbers to the symbols, and I have associated to these symbols names, and also I have an ordering of the symbols, so Either I find an ordered list of numbers somewhere, or I find some way to associate numbers to names. And it's not so clear to me how I would do either. Because, I mean, of course, there's, like, many ways I can turn names into numbers, but, like... I can try out, like, a bunch of bullshit, but... Of course, I can also enter the code from the beginning again. What was the code from the beginning again? This. No. 2634. Surely now it is 2834. No. What else was there? 243. 2236 was also there, but that was wrong. Okay, now I'm just entering random bullshit. Okay, so none of that is it. And... Okay. And then, I mean, of course, right here I have a note containing 8 of these symbols, and at some point I get told how to associate these symbols to nodes, but then... Yeah, then... It seems odd. It seems like I'm missing some piece of information. But it also doesn't seem like there is any more information. So what am I doing? And of course I can just, like, die. Tells me dead. I don't think I want to load that save. Which save do I want to load? This one? I guess this one. Wait, you can't enter doors by pressing up in this sec. But I mean, right. This guy just attacks you immediately. But like, what can you do? Like, somewhere you can enter here, sure. And you find the music sheet. I mean, I guess one extra piece of information you get is the fact that it doesn't say select up here anymore. It says slel. Which, I mean, of course, beautiful that it says that. But, like, what am I supposed to do with this information? Can you, like, do a duck jump? Great. Can you... And please enter this door. And then we have hell. And then this one also doesn't say select anymore. It says instead ELLS. Which, I mean, I guess. And then we have the library. I mean, maybe the library contains, like, a hint that I can read? Like, I don't think so. It didn't feel like... Didn't feel like it? Like, kind of, no. So you can enter here. And you can, like, fall down here, sure. But at the end of the day, you have, like, these symbols. Um, I mean, I somehow have to associate numbers to these symbols, right? But, like, how would I do that? But, like, I can enter, like, so much stuff here. I mean... And, like, so much of it's, like, basically guessing. But that doesn't seem to be a preferred way of doing things. And that's the irritating part. What is this trying to tell me? I mean, obviously this is trying... I mean, this is very clear what this is trying to tell me, right? But, like... Is this nonsense blinking in the corner? Is this just, like... the game trying to be scary? Or, yeah, the UI has messed up? Or is this actually trying to tell me something? Because in that case, I would have to figure out what... well, S, E, and L mean? In which case I would just say I have no idea what they mean. And move on with my life. Okay. Like, surely I am missing some information, right? Because, like, this just doesn't make sense. Like, there's just not enough information to do this without, like, a lot of guessing. Which, I mean, I can start doing a lot of guessing, but, like, why would I? Dead. Dead. I don't know, like, I can enter so much stuff here, and none of it really makes sense. Wait. You just have to enter 4 symbols. That's it. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Okay, sure, you just have to enter 4 symbols. Okay, sure. There being 8 spaces is just a lie. Okay, sure. I mean, I guess on some level that makes sense, but... But then I still don't know what this is about. Unless you're telling me once again to just like... transform these into numbers. But I already did like the ordering, right? I already did the ordering. Like, I have no idea what this wants from me. I have like no idea what this wants from me. Like, it somehow wants me to associate to these symbols numbers. But it's not clear to me at all which numbers these should be. What is this trying to tell me? Just calculate, right? But with which numbers should I calculate? Should I just like draw numbers from thin air? And it's like, yeah, okay, sure. Here are the numbers I'm using. Like, what numbers am I supposed to use? There seems to be like no set of numbers that seems to be good. Like, what's good numbers? What's a good set of numbers to use for this calculation? Like, eh. Am I like completely missing something obvious again? Perhaps. Who knows? I don't. I mean, I might just be missing something like stupid obvious. But what do I know? What do I know? Like, like, I'm so confused. This is just telling me a calculation, but I don't have numbers. So, am I just supposed to pull numbers out of my ass? Or am I missing a hint? Because there seems to be no other hint in this room, right? Like, I mean, I'm pressing R everywhere. And that just seems to be kind of it. But now, pressing R some more. Like, why would the game just throw this expression at me? Unless I was like meant to convert stuff to numbers. But like, what are the numbers? Where are the numbers? It's just these symbols. And I mean, these symbols are exactly the symbols that also occur in the gravestone puzzle. But like, apart from ordering, there is no numbers in the gravestone puzzle, right? I mean, of course, the stuff in the gravestone puzzle is kind of ordered weirdly, right? Like, it's like the gravestone, the text telling you the order is like somehow weirdly formatted. But it's so weirdly formatted that you can like draw all kinds of nonsensical numbers from it, right? Like, you can draw all kinds of nonsensical numbers from the formatting on the gravestone, because like, it's just so weird. I mean, I guess maybe I should just like draw some more random numbers from the gravestone, because like, might as well. Isn't that exciting? Just drawing random numbers from gravestone. Like, wow. Go here and like you have the Royal STFF gravestone. But like, what kind of numbers am I supposed to make out of this? Like, should I say, oh yeah, there's an S missing, there's an A missing, there's an N missing. And then this name is missing nothing. So clearly this means that this is 19, and this is 1, and this is 0, and this is 5. No, it's an N missing. 14. Because that's like letters, and we associate letters to numbers by their position in the alphabet. But like, that's bullshit, right? Like, it's like such a bullshit argument. Like, this is just like, I want to make up some numbers, so I make up some numbers. Also, if you actually do it this way, then you end up calculating, I don't know, minus something. I don't think the answer is minus 19 to a 4-digit code. It tends to be not minus 19. But because you can go like, oh yeah, the names start with some letters, so you should just pick the starting letters. Just take these, and like, if you do that, then you get some numbers again, and then you like mess up, make up some other numbers, and because you love making up numbers, you just multiply these made up numbers, and you, I don't know, get some result. Like, all of this is bullshit, right? Because like, all of this is just like, oh yeah, of course, I'm going to invent some numbers. And I'm desperate, so I'm just not going to pay attention to whether this makes any sense anymore. So I just like get some number, and I get like 1881, and it's like, wait, do I get 1880? Yeah, I get 1881, and it's like, yeah, great, okay, sure, I get that. But once again, this is like complete nonsense, right? It's just once again making up some shitty numbers. With no attention for whether this makes sense, like, at all. Like, if I can just make up numbers, right? Like, there's just too many numbers I could make up. But that seems weird, like... This is also wrong. I mean... Just picking 1, 2, 3, 4 is just not the answer. I mean, kind of, it's clear that it shouldn't be the answer, but... I don't know. The game just wants me to invent some numbers, but like, I don't see... I don't see what these should be. So like, I'm just guessing random numbers at this point, and it's like... Okay, great. I can make up a set of numbers, the game wants me to make up a different set of numbers, so I just make up a different set of numbers, but it's still the wrong one, and so on. Like, I'm inputting lots of codes, but the game doesn't want any of them. Like, what happens if I reset, just like, restart from slot C? Like, I mean, I guess I can just still go there. I mean... It's not like there's any reason to do that, right? Also, you just insta-die when you enter the room. DEAD. I don't know what this wants from me. I don't know. Like, seems like it's easier to just like disassemble the ROM at this point, you know, instead of like trying to guess numbers. I wonder how hard it is to like to just bust out the debugger. um, because how hard is it to debug? Okay, let's. I give up on like trying to figure out what the game wants from me. It's time to get out the tools and break open the puzzle. This should be easy to debug. This should be easy to like debug cheat, right? Um. Um. Okay. So. Uh. Wait. Need to show the debugger. So I set a breakpoint on the game display, making the wrong sound effect. Because presumably, right before it did that, it checked what what I entered. Although, what the hell is going on here? Um, um, what in the Lord's name is this? What are these opcodes? Did I just like spot a BVS in the wild? I mean, yes, I just spotted a BVS in the wild. Have a good night, Milgrips. Okay, I am super confused. Like, what is this code doing? Am I stepping too far back and that's why it doesn't make sense? Like, I mean, how did we get here? Uh... Like, what is this code doing? Like... I mean, just like looking at this code, this is code that looks like it's doing very other things. Like, this looks like code that's doing very different things. LDA 17. 17 is which buttons get pressed this frame, right? Yeah, so it checks whether you pressed R. And if not, it branches. And otherwise, it loads. Oh! I'm stupid. This is actually very plausible code, and I was just like misreading this. And I'm stupid. Ah. I see. So we just have 94E. There's a table at 94E. Right, so the only thing that I want is that this... I just want to see what's written there at 94E. Apparently it's 0069. Wait, what? Debugger. Stop. Go away, debugger. I don't need you anymore. Who knows why that is the answer? Wait. Did I misread the... I misread the formula. Oh my god. That's the answer because I misread the form... Oh, fuck. God. I wiped out the debugger because I, like, misread the formula. I'm very good at this. You see? This has plus. It doesn't say times. You're really just supposed to plug in 1, 2, 3, 4. But turns out that 1 times 2 is something different than 1 plus 2, and so I ended up at 70 instead of at 16. You know, looking at the screen is hard sometimes. It's very hard to look at the screen. It's easier to just, like, debug. It's easier to just, like, read what the code does than it is to, like, actually look at the screen. Reading code is apparently easier than reading the hints in the game about the hints. Wait, I can't enter this? Where's the cryptic puzzle hack when it's just debugger puzzle? I mean, to be fair, I mean, of course this is completely on me for, like, misreading a times as a plus. No, a plus as a times. So, yeah. Obviously it is completely on me in that regard. But also, I feel like the puzzle wasn't that interesting to begin with. But also, why can't I enter this door? Somehow I did the stuff in order to unlock the door, and the door unlocked. But now I still can't enter it. Because it used to be that this door was locked, right? Now the door is not locked anymore. And I still can't enter it. That's mildly irritating. Wait, did I... I guess on the save I didn't enter this code? But like I did enter this code, okay. Sure. So I guess I just have to go through the library again and die. Very good. And like... go through this exciting library again. I love the library. It's such an exciting place to be. And then... I guess now I can enter this door? Yes. Even though there's like no reason why this shouldn't have been possible before. But okay, sure. I don't like some of these places, how long they make you walk. Dear Mario, please come to the castle. Like, this message has been on screen for like, I don't know how many times at this point. I had baked a cake for you. Wow, the tense has changed. But you never came. I waited. Waited, but with weird spelling. Yes. For so long. I don't know, like, this is so long, and it's like nothing. I think I'm not the audience for this game, honestly. Wait, that was music. I shouldn't fast forward the music, though. I want to actually listen to the music. Unlocked Nightmare Mode. Less heal shrooms. Heal shrooms heal for less. Saving costs a heal. Additional enemies. Good ending, UFO ending. You see, I mean, sure, save this. I think this hack is just not for me. Because, like, somehow... to me, it already... felt like... the entire heal through mechanic and the enemies and so on got in the way of the interesting part of the hack. Which was like the exploration. Because there's like literally 3 enemy types that you cannot interact with. I mean, okay, it's 4, but like there's 4 enemy types that you can like not interact with basically at all. And so the main difficulty is just memorizing the enemy positions. Which, I mean, was terribly interesting, I think. But... And so, I mean, to get to the point, so this means that somehow the fact that the next mode is advertised with less healed rooms, more enemies, different enemy placement or whatever, and like you need to spend your healing in order to save. It's like, yes, okay, I guess the game is not for me if this is like the direction it wants to take. With all of that said, misreading a +4 times is like, well, a mildly annoying way to spend like an extra, I don't know, 20 minutes or so on like a puzzle that should be easy. And then having to whack out the debugger because I was like just... Because I mean my theories were getting increasingly unhinged and I was kind of convinced that this was not it, but I just kind of didn't know what the problem was. I mean, I guess I could have just looked at the hint again, properly. Oh well. But yeah, I mean, it also said that there are now 2 new endings. But, like... Do I care? Or rather, like, do I care enough to, like... deal with all of the other stuff that the game has just told me? It added. Because, I mean, of course I can, like, just more aggressively save state, but, like... Yeah. At some point, at some point I just have to say the hack's not for me. And be like, yeah, okay, it was fine to, like, play this for one session. And then I'm done with it. Even though there's technically, like, a lot more to see, apparently. Oh well. I guess next week something else. I mean, this is end of stream regardless. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night.